only just got in on time. What's going on? Hopefully the Yeti's working, because as I was starting, I noticed I'd unplugged it and put it on the floor, so it looks like it's working. Excuse me. Who we got in then? We had Tim in first, and then Aaron. JFix, James, popped in and said hello. Nice and sunny. Well, it sort of is here. It's on and off, really. Electric Sound, hi Andrew. Just finished your stream. Nice. Joe's in. Hi Joe. Dids. Bishop's in the house, Dids. He's the backup here today, the Bishop. James Farley, how you doing, James? Tim's in. Stephen Hall. You got VTR from VTR 103. With FM added. Yes, yeah, the VTR had FM. I have got one somewhere, Stephen. Hay fever, oh dear, Tim. Welcome back, Aaron. Whee! It's raining beer. Well, it's going to be raining beer in here in a minute. This is one of the original ones. I've actually dated this one. This has appeared before on one of my streams back in 2022. I looked it up earlier, but I never did anything to it. It was only like a video showing the different models. So yeah, it was quite an interesting video. I watched it back earlier. You know. Nick's in, sunny and warm Stroud. Hand wire these sets, were they, Stephen? You're so old you can recall early BBC local radio being only on FM to begin with until 72. Ballarat, electric sound, nice. Hi Bob. I've just done exactly the same with CPC, Bob, with just some capacitors. I mean, I'm forever ordering capacitors. They seem to be like dripping off of me for some reason. But this time it's 55 quid, so I think the previous one was nearly 100 quid. So yeah, the orange drops can be quite expensive. Oh, hello, big jump, hang on. We were just looking at free postage. Did. Andrew's in, as. How you doing, Andrew? Got a really nice present from Andrew, which I've sort of partially unwrapped, but I'm going to fully unwrap it and do a little video series on that one, so will be very interesting. Yoddy Toddy, good afternoon to you, Yoddy. Anthony's in. Dave Rhodes. And he's got one of these to fix. Kim's in. Hi, Kim. Benji. Fuel reduction burns. What on earth is that? What, we've been smoking in there. Electro sound. Yes. Well. What have we got? We've got some news. The radios from last week, the little Sonys, both were now working properly. It was an absolute nightmare to clean up that board. Well, you saw me last week chewing it up with my grinding pen. Well, I actually managed to wreck 4 traces with that, I think. So I ended up having to put jumpers in. Then I had one of the LEDs wasn't working, so I had to trace that back. And in the end, I used that Kynar wrapping wire. I've not even opened it yet, Andrew, so don't worry about that. Barn find. Gotta love a barn find. The user's got the OC71s in. Yeah, there's various different versions. It was only the first couple that had the OC series transistors in, and then they moved to the AF117s, and then it was all downhill from there on, really, wasn't it? So yeah, they're done anyway. Those little Sonys all finished. I've knocked another one off of my board, the R606. That's gone. It's not gone. It's all paid for. Just waiting for the postie to pick it up tomorrow. And Gordon's DR22 or Panasonic RF2200. That's all done. I had to pull that apart again. Can you remember I was saying that we don't need to touch the aerial? Well, we did need to touch the ferrite aerial. It was deaf as a post on medium wave, and I couldn't work out why. I went back in, I retrimmed it, all the rest of it. I thought it's got to be the antenna coil. That's the only thing it can be, and sure enough, I moved it like a quarter of an inch, and the needle shot up. They burn huge areas of native bush. Oh, okay. What did I use for the buttons? Buttons, Anthony? Oh, the buttons. I took them apart. I pulled every single one apart, stuck them in the ultrasonic, and then went over them with a fiberglass pencil. And then I put a little tiny dab of D100 inside them. I'll tell you what, I'll tell you a funny story on that one though, because I did all that to the buttons, right? I had it playing here for ages. I was listening to shortwave on it. I was playing FM. It was working perfect. And I took it downstairs. I thought, I'll give it a demo outside. Turned it on, nothing, dead. Nothing worked at all. Of course, I brought it back upstairs then, didn't I? Took it all apart again. I thought there's got to be something, you know, another trace has gone or something like that, or a wire's pulled off, or I haven't done something right. I thought it was working fine. Anyway, it turns out it was that damn switch underneath, wasn't it? I'd knocked that switch over very slightly, and it had disabled all the buttons, so there's no way of turning the thing on. I didn't realise that until after I'd stripped it all back down again, so I had to put it all back together. It was an absolute nightmare. Afternoon, Ganesh. How are you? So yeah, that was a bit of a pain. So that's 3 things I've managed to sort this week, which is quite good. I've still got Alex's 2001Ds. I was potentially going to look at them today, but I thought, well, we've done a lot of Sony stuff recently, so I'll give the Sony stuff a rest. Then there's a Grundig Satellite 500, which I thought that's going to be a bit mental. Then I've got a Roberts R707, which, you know, we've done a few of those, but it's not going to be done in a stream, is it? Then I've got Pro 80s, Pro 70s, another 2001D, and an SW55. So I thought, well, not really any of that. Then I've had a couple gifts sent in to me this week, which has been very nice. One from Bob, which is an awesome cassette deck. I've got to work out how to hook it up, but I spent this morning watching Darren Coe's videos on one of them, and it's a bit scary, I can tell you. And the other thing is, I've had in from Martin. I've had some beer and a radio cassette to fix, a sharp one, which apparently plays backwards. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. Afternoon, Les, how are you? Yeah, it works backwards. I've got various things that I've got to put back together. The little Decca radio, that's nearly done. I painted in the lettering yesterday under the microscope, which is a pain in the neck. that's nearly done. All I've got to do now is that little transfer for the volume port, and that's done, finished. I was going to put it all back together yesterday, and went outside. Oh, no, I went to go and get it, and I discovered that I hadn't painted the back panel. So I painted the whole case of the radio, as you saw, but I didn't paint the back panel. So yesterday I had to go outside and paint the back panel. So you can see the original colour is there, and that's the new colour. It's not much difference, is it, really? But all of this had to come off, and all the metal had to come off and be cleaned. It was a pain in the neck. But all done now, ready to go back on. What I haven't got is, I don't think I've got, I was given the two little screws that go in the back. I don't think it came with them. I will check through the packaging, but I don't think it came with those screws. No, it didn't, because I put on my notes for it. Battery rear door screws missing. The chassis was loose. Yeah, so yeah, that's going to be it. Cracking. That's going to look so good when it's finished. That compared to how it was a right state. Chris, how are you? I've also, what have I bought this week? Now, I had the billing. Can you remember? I bought the I don't know if my phone's up here. I don't think it is. I bought that desoldering, the Hakko desoldering gun. Well, I had the import duty and VAT bill for that. It was only 30 odd quid. So I'm still quids in on that. I'm still half price on what it cost originally. So that's good news. What else have I had in? I've had a dial plate in for Chris's DAC 90. And that I unwrapped that this morning, actually. And that's there, Chris. So we now have a dial plate for Chris's DAC 90. So that can go back together, even though it's upside down. That can go back together. Looks okay. It's got a little chip up in the corner, but that'll be covered up by the dial. So got to replace the rubbers on it, but I have got some rubber channels somewhere. And the chap put in a couple clips for it as well, so it's quite nice of him. So there you go, Chris. It's there. Let's say somewhere I've got the original, but God knows where. So unfortunately I had to shell out for a new one. Apart from that, I think that's all of my news, I think. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all the news. As I say, I've ordered a load more capacitors. They'll be coming in probably Wednesday, I would have thought. Should be getting the Hakko on Tuesday. Fingers crossed. Right, beer time. So we've got big job. So today I'm going to do a big job. I'm going to do a big job live. 7.2% let. I've actually got the day off tomorrow, so that's why we've got the bishop in the house as well. So I'm sure Dids will be pleased to see that. You haven't seen one for a while. That's the backup beer if it becomes a 2-beer stream. So this is St Austell's Brewery, St Austell Ales. It's quite a nice beer. I'm not a massive fan of IPAs. I prefer a proper real ale, but this one is very hoppy indeed. So it is quite a nice beer to drink. Let me get you onto their page then. So this is Big Job, jammed with as many big hops as we could get our hands on. Everybody loves a Big Job, don't they? Tropical grapefruit and juicy blackcurrant flavours. No, it hasn't. What? It's a nice beer. So it's a double IPA, whatever that means. Does it mean it's double fermented? So it's got Centennial, Citron Cascade in it. Maris Otter. 7.2. Great with spicy foods and grilled meats. Yeah, I can see that. You know, these do taste citrusy, but I don't know about the whatever the hell they were saying it. You know, this up here. Tropical grapefruit and juicy black currant. Got a sort of zesty type taste normally, isn't it? Double IPA. Multi-award-winning beer. 2017 Champion Bold Beer of Britain. 2022 World Beer Awards country winner. Wow, it's got some things after its name, isn't it? Proper job. They changed the label on that, haven't they? Oh, that's because it's 0%. Ah, okay. 0.5% different. That Korev Lager's quite nice as well. Nice sort of summer drink. I don't think I've had Anthem. But yeah, obviously St Austell is down in Cornwall. Just up the road from Arran. Well, a little way up the road, but closer to Arran than it is to me anyway. Let's have a look at their other beers while we're here. I've had that Menadoo Stout. I'm pretty sure I've had that one. I think from memory it was quite nice. That's a nice draft beer, that. If you see that one on draft in the pub, well worth a try. It does taste nice, that. Cornish Best, not had that one. Anthem I've not had. Gem I've had. Is that St Austell's? I thought that was Bath Ales. Oh, I may be wrong. Bad Habit. Abbey beer. Not heard of that. Ooh, interesting. And they've got an online shop. Tribute they haven't mentioned, have they? Because this is the place that I did my hand. What do we call it? Where's the shop? This is where I had the personalised bottles done. Merchandise. Tribute. Do they still do it? Extra special tribute. What's that then? Stronger one, maybe? Tribute cycling jersey. There you go, Nick. That be you sorted. Only 80 quid, look. Oh. Tribute socks. Beer socks. Yeah, you could get personalised bottles of beer, but I don't know if they do it anymore. I have given 2 of those away. In fact, I think Andrew had the last one. Yeti tumbler. No, I don't know if they do it anymore. They've been very good. I mean, I wanted to find out something about one of their old beers once, and one of the guys actually rang me and had a chat about it. Sent me a load of pictures of it, remember? Let's try personalised. No. Doesn't look like you can get it anymore. That's a shame. That was a good bit of fun, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm going to do a big job live. The innuendos, I mean, I'm going to have Bishop's finger in me later. But to start, I'm going to do a big job. I'm going to do a big job. £2.50 each, Bob? Flipping heck. Wednesday for the other eye, Chris. How's the first eye doing anyway? Anyway, we better get the big job in, haven't we? I've got the Radiocruncher beer mug back this week because we're not looking for the colour of it. This is just a very pale, well, IPA. Indian Pale Ale, isn't it? But double IPA. I don't know what they mean by double. Anybody know what they mean by double? Where's Multi when you need him? A capacitor co-op. Yeah, that would be a good idea, to be fair, because if you can buy them by the 1,000, they're a hell of a lot cheaper. I mean, I've had to buy some Vichy ones because that Roberts R606 I did. A couple of the values I didn't have in. One needed a 680. I needed a 680 axial and I needed 150 axials, and they're not available in anything but Vichy. Anyway, I can smell that from here. That's really, really citrusy, that is. Flipping heck. Bottle conditioned beer. Pour slowly. Now they tell me. Tropical grapefruit and juicy blackcurrant flavours. Well, let's do a big job then. Let's do the big job. It's a good bit of fun, isn't it? We ought to get the worst sounding beers that we can find, don't we? Bishop's Finger, that big job. Whatever next? I'm sure there's worse ones than that. Glad to hear it, Chris. It's just stronger and more hop sounding, is it? Yeah, I bought a massive job lot of the high value poly ones from China. Good few years ago now. I'm still using them. I don't do that much Volve stuff, to be fair. So anyway, cheers everybody. I did buy a couple spare batteries for my AOR handheld scanner as well. Oh, there was one other thing. I put a post out on Patreon and channel members pages in the week. Can you remember I had a Upitero MVT 7300? Well, that was an absolute mess, that was. Whee! Big drop for the big job. You're looking for a small telescope aerial for your world band radio. Which world band radio though, Stephen? Because I mean, it can be like a BNC fitting one, or just a telescopic that screws inside. There's no end of different configurations of aerials. What I was going to do, I was going to see if I could get my images up. Shut some of these tabs now. St. Austell. all our photos. So yeah, can you remember last week's battery situation? Well, look at this. This is the keypad board from the Jupiter. I mean, look at the state. This has actually gone in underneath here. All of this in underneath. You can just about see the top layer of the screen mask there, solder mask, but they've gone right down into here. You know, this has lifted all of this. It's gone through all these wires everywhere. There's it's a hell of a mess. These diodes down the bottom. Oh, wrong one. Wrong way. Power button. A right mess. You can see the wire there. Let's fill up with it. This is the power socket. This is another board. This is not the keyboard. This is another one now. So it's got into the power socket. All the inside of that was corroded up. This is the headphone socket. You can see it's sort of like leached into this board as well. Not too bad though. Oh, that's our darts. Come on, what's going on? Let me just find the final image I did of it. Ah, there we are. So the final one was this. Now what I did with this, I put it in the ultrasonic with a special stuff in it. I took the screen off, I took the little crystal off, disconnected this whole board, put it in the ultrasonic after I'd soaked it in vinegar first. So soaked it in vinegar first to get rid of all the green stuff, then put it in the ultrasonic. Then I went over all of these with the fiberglass pencil. See, it did come up not too bad, but it's dead as a dodo. I mean, it won't respond at all. It's absolutely had it. I don't know if you can see, but there's a wire there with green muck in it. Look, I got a lot of it out. There's wires here with green muck in it. Wires down here. I mean, this is just a ground plane, but where do you start? So I've sort of written it off. I mean, you seen how bad that one was last week. Well, God, it's flying here. Got bitten stupid yesterday by something. Don't think it's that. It's a little fruit fly. So yeah, what a mess that is. So say it's just I've had to write it off because, you know, I've only charged him an hour to look at it, even though I spent probably about 3 hours on it. Not that he's come back to me to pay it, but yeah, it could be. I could be into 3 figures trying to fix that blooming thing. It's not. It just ain't worth it. You buy another one, unless it's like some like sentimental value. I don't know. Yeah, you're right, Andrew. It is much cheaper overall. Sharpie, how you doing? Yeah, that is battery puke for sure. Baz is in. Hi, Baz. So yeah, really not worth messing with that. Just not worth messing with it at all. There's very little service information on it. I did manage to get a schematic and some block diagrams, but that is going to take a long time to suss out. I don't know. It's obviously had batteries in it for a long time, Anthony. All the battery terminals had melted as well. I managed to get them cleaned up as best I could. But I thought I'd give it my best shot off my own backlight, and if I managed to get it working, then it was a goer again. But I'd already sort of written it off, really. Yeah, not economically viable. So it just isn't. I mean, I don't mind having a go at most things, and I did have a go off my own back on that. So I thought, if at least if I can get some signs of life, then perhaps I can go back and say, look, okay, well, let's give it a go. But hey, welcome, RCJP. Welcome to the Rangers, mate. And we have got some new channel members as well. I've got my little list here. So thank you to all of you that are becoming channel members. Much, much appreciated. And there's plenty to look at on there as well. There's a lot of exclusive stuff just for members on there. And I've got a couple more videos to put on there, actually. One of the R606 MB working, and also one of the little Sony that I got working from last week. It certainly wasn't working when you left, was it? But I spent the Monday fiddling with that and got it going. Yeah, welcome RCJP. So, yeah, plenty to come. I suppose we ought to have a look at the radio, don't we? Let's reconvene the camera at the top here, and let's have a look, see what we've got in this radio. Now this is a really iconic British radio, this one. I mean, this designer, I've got some info on it from a chap that did a lot of research into these. I don't know if he's still with us, but his website's gone, which is a shame, but you can get it. You can get it via the Wayback Machine. So again, Patreons and channel members have already seen this radio because I put a load of pictures out this morning showing some detailed pictures of it. It is medium and long wave only, volume and on-off tone. So the volume is the tone, and so the on and off is on a different button than the volume, which is a little bit strange. But this is one of the early ones, and this is actual metal lettering on this. They did it in brass and chrome. The later models had plastic lettering on them. So it's, well, in my opinion, it's much more sought after to get a decent one with the proper metal letters on it. Let's have a look at the dial, because some good old stations on this one. Our usual ones: Hilversumla, Alois, Luxembourg, Northern Munich, Latte. That's a coffee, isn't it? Latte? Latte's a coffee. Motala. Where's Motala? It's an iconic one. Now the reason I've always had an interest in these is because my grandparents had one of these on their sideboard. Oh, in the kitchen, I think it was. It was on the side. It might have been in the dining room on the side, but I always used to love having a little play with those. Get told off for turning it. I don't know what channel they had on, but I was only a youngster back then. I can't really remember it that well. But as I say, I know this one's 1959 because it's got a capacitor inside it that's actually got the date on it. So in underneath we've got our maker's label, which is Field focus. Come on, you can do it. There you go, TR82. That's our serial number. 23217. I don't know what that means. But they did various different chassis of these. So let's have a quick look at a chap called Robert Darwent's website and an article he did for the British Vintage Wireless Society. Let's do it. Metallis, Sweden. Lattis, Finland. TR97 is that new thing in it with a wonky U in it. That's a horrible thing. Right, okay. So let's get you onto this. So I've got this from the Wayback Machine. I can copy this for you and pop it in the chat a minute so you can have a look yourselves. Where is it? So this is no longer available, so I don't know whether Rob's poorly or... Yeah, not sure, but yeah, Robert Darwent in Sheffield, South Yorkshire. I think the last capture of this was 2024. I've gone back to this one, so I don't know whether it was updated back here or not. But what we're interested in is down here, Bush MB60 TR82 series. Click on that. It gives you an introduction. So this was the very first one that came out, really, the MB60. But let's have a quick look at the introduction then. Each of these things you can click on. Hopefully you can read that. I don't know, it depends what device you're on, really, isn't it? So say I've got quite a few of these sets. I think I sent one over to Chris. I think I did. So they were designed by David Ogle originally. Didn't he do something else, Ogle? I can't remember what. I'm sure someone out there will know what other things David Ogle designed. I was thinking the Mini, but I don't think it was the Mini, was it? Tiltable carry handle. They don't really fold down. People try and fold these things down and snap them off. No dial cords to go wrong in these either. So the MB60 was their first one, launched in 1957. So you've seen that again back in that video in 2022. So you'll need to go back in. You have to search my channel for Bush. Doesn't sound good, does it? Search my channel for Bush. Dear, oh dear. So let's go to chapters anyway, because otherwise we'll end up going through all of it. So this is the one that we've got. So released in 1959, which this one is. So the initial models released were the TR82B and the 82C. So 82B's dark cream case with brown Rexine, and the 82C is a blue-green case with a blue Rexine. And you look at this and you think there's something wrong. It's faded. It's got discoloured in the like it's got UV damage on it, but it's not. It's not. So let's have a look. There's somewhere here. Where is it? This one here? Yeah, I've created the following tables. I don't think that table's there anymore. But if you go to the British Vintage Wireless Society and get one of their bulletins, now this is bulletin number volume 40, summer 2015. This is, if you're in the British Vintage Wireless Society, you get this quarterly, I believe, this magazine. It's a really cracking magazine. The photography is really, really good in it. And if we scroll down through all the various articles, that's an interesting radio as well, Marconi. Yeah, some interesting radios. Goborn. Bear with me as I scroll down through. It's a fairly big. Let's go a bit quicker. So these are available to download. I've downloaded all these. Coil winder, someone's built that. Here we go. Here we go. So this is an update on its original article, and I've got the original article over here. So his original article was in winter 2010. So that's the original article. I'm just looking at the updated one because it's got the table that shows the differences between the models. Here we go. So this is the one that we've got, the A117. And we've got the second version, I believe, which is this one here. It says circa 1960 now. It's going to be 1959, 1960 because the capacitor is dated December 1959. So it may well have come out in 1960. But the way I can identify it is because I have got in this radio an OC71. Yeah? Get off. So I've got an OC71 in this. The earlier ones had OC72s. I can see all three of these, the first three. It won't let me drag it. I've got the first three, 44 and 245s, and I've got a 71. So mine is definitely the second version. So if you've got one of these, you need to get this copy from the British Vintage Wireless Society and use this very good table to identify which ones you've got. That's a very useful thing. So yeah, there's a little badge inside which I'll show you in a minute, which tells you the version. You've got the chassis type. Yeah, you'll see. You can see later on they went to the AF 114s, 5s, 117s. Look. To say, I've got probably 5 or 6 of these radios in different guises, but I sold the rarest one of all. I can't remember who I sold it to now. But I sold it to one of my viewers. I can't remember who it was, and that was the EBM 60. Very rare they are. Very rare. Because it's the export version of the MB60. And if we look over here at the bulletin, this is where the original article was. Let's say I put out a shout asking for some more info on the EBM60 from one of the forums, and they put me in touch with Rob, and I actually spoke to him. I can't remember whether I spoke via email or actually over the phone. I can't remember now. I can find it. Where is it? Come on. Come on. TR8. They're nice. They're TR1s, aren't they? You Americans over there, I expect you got a few of those stashed away in your cupboard. Here we go. So this is Rob's original article he did for the magazine. Showing the different chassis, look. And this is the one we've got here, the A177 chassis. But it does look like there was different versions of that as well. So yeah, there's loads of them, isn't there? Loads of them. What are we doing here? Stop pushing the buttons, Graham. Oh, it's got that list here as well. Yeah. Just the later articles, an update on this article, basically. So yeah, if you want that, you'll need to go to the British Vintage Wireless Society and search their bulletins. You know, Bulletin 35, I think it is, that one. Yeah, Bulletin 35 and Bulletin 40 you want. So hopefully that's of interest. I'm pretty sure I sent you one over, Chris. I'm sure I sent you the one with Luxembourg on it. But I might be wrong. You can hear Maddie. Yeah, she's mad. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's nicely cared for. Sharpie. In fact, I say that when I pulled it out today, it still had a battery in it. Oh no, Graham, it's naughty. Scope Droid, how you doing, mate? AC187 Gallium NPN. The case colour doesn't match that table. It is a bluey, sort of greeny colour. You can't really see it because of the lights in here, but if I can, the light doesn't really, because it's white lights, it's blowing it out a little bit, Baz. But it is like a greeny colour. I don't know if it's showing any different on the back. You can see it's got like a greeny tinge to it. The lights are just a little bit overpowering in here. Derek, how you doing? In and out. Got the grandkids. Russian glass body transistors with black paint are amazing. Yeah, same as these. These are all glass capacitors with black paint on them. VTR 103 is definitely there, so you'll have to look that up. What colour do they call it? What colour did he call it? Bluey green. It is a strange colour. This doesn't really do it justice, this light, but to me here it looks like a very, very light sort of lime green. I know it doesn't seem right. I don't know if I zoom right in whether it'll give us the colour a bit better without all the lights on it, but that's not going to focus now, is it? No. It is a weird shade. It's not it's certainly not beige. You can see the lettering is metal though, can't you? As say the later ones had just plastic lettering on them. So if you want to buy one and you want to find one that's gonna have the metal lettering on it, you need to find this chassis number. I mean, these these here are normally cracked in the corners or broken. You know, the dial glass is foggy, but this one is really good condition. And I'm not parting with this one, Chris. Let's put the back off. And can you see here, A177. So you need to find a chassis A177. So look at the pictures in the back of the set. And it'll either be TR82C, which is chrome, or B, which is brass. But, you know, this is a bluey colour. You can sort of see, if it's in the shade, you can sort of see a greenish tinge there, look, can't you? When the light's not blowing it out. So the camera's doing weird stuff to the colours in it, that's all. So we've got the glass encapsulated transistors in it, and this is what dates it. This little capacitor here. If I zoom you in, hopefully you'll be able to see it. Be able to get you in close enough. Yeah, there you go, look. December 1959. Yeah, worth picking up ultrasound. Your original had the brown wrap, so that would have been a brass one then. So yeah, you can see the little, I don't know which one that one is. I don't want to mess with it too much because I want to try and keep this as original as possible if I can. So yeah, there's no doubt that that capacitor will be absolutely shot. But it does date the radio, doesn't it? And the good thing about these is they don't grow tin whiskers. So it should just work. The only thing we're going to need to do is we need to get these caps done, because if we leave them in, it's going to be buy some of these transistors, and they are mega expensive. Because you can see over here we have got one of these Plessies lurking. So I'm going to do my best to stuff these. You can see one of our output transistors is there. Is that the output pair there, those two? Strange, we've got two transformers there, isn't it? Well over the top. It is in really good condition, isn't it? I mean, one of the places these go is on these lugs break off. You can see where it's screwed in there. The lugs break off, and I had a really nice one of these on the way to me, and bloke didn't really pack it very well. It got smashed to pieces. There's a video of mine out there that's sort of had a bit of controversy. I can see a Plessy label drop down there, look. So there's another Plessy in there somewhere that's died. So I think the idea is going to be to try and stuff these. I really don't want to get rid of that, but I doubt whether it's any good. And it's potentially going to mess up the radio. So in behind the plate there are a lot of other capacitors. A lot of other capacitors. H. Neil, good afternoon to you. It is very mechanical radio. These were really good. You know, you got proper airspace tuning caplet. A little pad for the battery to sit on. Battery, it's a little label saying switch off receiver when changing battery because damage to transistors may result. I need to reproduce that label really because it's got a bit cut out the corner of it, look. and that's nowhere to be seen. It's a shame. Part of its original history. There's a little state stamp on the chassis as well, saying 136 down here. That, I don't know what that denotes. I'm sure somebody somewhere would know. But one of the scariest things on the planet is that you've got to get the dial off. You've got to get this off to get it out of the chassis. That is scary. Because if you break it, it's a tragedy, isn't it? I did buy up a load of Bush dials a while back. We haven't got through a few of them. Still got some left somewhere, but I don't know where. Right, let's get some power on this. Who thinks it's going to work then? And who thinks it's going to fail badly? Let's put the current right down on this. I don't want to kill anything. So it's a 9 volt. We're off. So I'm going to connect it up to my power supply. Let me just make 100% sure I've got these. These are the right way around because they're red, and I would assume red is positive, which is, and the yellow is negative. Okay, is it going to work, do you think? We were pulling the were we pulling the front off a Bush? No, that was a Decker. That was a Decker. It seems to be gonna, yeah. The majority seem to think it's gonna be okay. Let's have a look then. It was a bit high current draw, but it's dropped back down to 20 milliamps now, which is right. Let's try it with one of Derek's bits of kit. Hang the medium wave one on it. And find the little thing. Let's find a battery. I'll be nice and tidy and put my batteries back in there. Actually, I haven't got a lot of batteries left. I need to get some more. Oh no, I have got it there. It is there. I wasn't as tired as I thought then, really. Another purchase I got to make. Right, let's pop this little transmitter on. So we've got BBC Radio 4 on FM. Let's see if it'll pick that up.
Is there a problem? Possibly. Daisy Gibbs. Enigmatic, unflappable, impossible to read. Perfect for the BBC.
Yeah, that's it.
This episode of Past Lives, the medieval village. Past Lives is a series about the way people used to live. It had nothing to do with reincarnation. What about it? He changed the script quite a lot. Because it was awful. Well, the writer isn't happy. I couldn't care less about that. But what do I say to her? That can't write for love nor money? Well, I really can't say that, can I? I can, if you like. No, it's all right. I'll try and pacify her somehow. There was no plot.
Sunday afternoon with us here on the Sports Show. Right, let's take a look at the latest travel news for you. We've got issues in East Devon at the moment, A3052 bound for Elms Hill. It is closed in both directions due to an accident, and we've got queuing traffic on all approaches at the moment. This is from the Tipton St John turn-off.
It's okay, it's not brilliant.
Higher way at Hertford. So that's going to be causing a lot of delays.
That may be down to my radio not being tuned in properly. Okay. Let's just try Classic FM a minute. Let's try Classic FM, because that what we were listening to there wasn't really tuned in properly. Didn't give it a fair shout, really. That's better. That's better. Let's just dial a little bit. It's dying. Yeah, the caps are going. Okay, let's turn that off. That is dying. Ooh. Now, can you see now we've got a different colour? Can you see that colour now? I don't know why it's suddenly gone like that. Maybe because I've changed my light position, but you can see now, can't you, that it's a greeny colour. Can you see that? Your back has to know it won't work. It did work, didn't it? Catch you soon, Andrew. Cheers for dropping in, mate. So yeah, you can definitely see that is like a greeny sort of weird colour. So we definitely have got some issues there, because that was all right, and then it suddenly started to die. So we have got some dying capacitors. As I say, it's a bit of a shame, because I do want to try and keep it as original as possible. But originality-wise is all about looks, isn't it? So the two that we've got to keep original are these two. That's the only two caps that we've got to keep. All the rest are in behind, so we don't need to worry about those. But what we do need to do is pull this front off. Now I don't know if I've had this off before or not. It might be that I've already worked on this. Oh, I hate these. Old plastic, see? Normally if I've worked on them, I've actually put a bit of grease on the spindle so they do come off. But this one ain't gonna, is it? Saying that, the dial pointer does look like it's coming off. It's not pushed back far enough. I don't know if you can see that, but it's quite away from the back plate. That should be virtually touching the back plate. I'll say I've done a few of these. Oh, ooh. That didn't sound good at all, did it? It's coming. Yes. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is virtually hanging off that. I mean, look at the condition of that in there. Look at that. That's very nice, isn't it? I don't think you can fit them behind because you still see it. It's got to go inside the cap. This one here, it's got like a plastic coating over it, an orange plastic translucent coating. And it's point-to-point wiring on these. Anyway, let's get this out of the case very gently. So there's 4 screws hold these in. Move that out of harm's way. There we go. So it should, in theory, lift out. We've got the speaker connection there. Speaker connections are going to make it a little bit difficult. So I think what I'm going to... I mean, there's enough room to get a soldering iron in there, but not really enough room without burning the wires. So, do I risk trying to get them off the transformer? Or do I cut them and re-solder them? Or do I just go for it? I'm just going to have to go for it, aren't I? Steve, how you doing, mate? Good afternoon to you. Still looks beige. You can see it's greenlit. You can see it's got a greeny tinge to it. I mean, you can really see at that angle it's green. Are we going to be arguing again? Right. So I'm going to try and get these connections off without burning the... Oh, hang on a minute. Actually, I think it... No, it lifts out. I don't need to get them off. It lifts out with the speaker, I remember. Lifts out with the speaker included. one very greeny coloured, greeny bluey case. I mean, it's darker on the outside, but definitely greeny, isn't it? You've got to say it is. Come on, Baz. You've got to go with the green. And put that out the way over there so it doesn't get damaged. So let's have a look at the problem area, just over here, so we can see where that Elkimo's lost its. I mean, shall we stuff all of these? I've got hunts in here as well. That. Oh dear, oh dear. Whoa, how far do we go? There's another cap underneath here. Look, quite a big electrolytic. Shoehorned underneath there. Under the speaker, but really good condition, this radio. I can't believe how good it is, actually. Really good. I mean, there's no dust in it, is there? I don't know whether I've taken this apart before or not. So yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3. Sure, there's another little tiny electrolytic in here somewhere. Is that it there? Yeah. Let's do a bit of capacitor investigations then. Because, as I say, something started dying in this. Take it off of there a minute. Tell you what, wow, positive going to ground there, and I can't remember what that cap is now. Yeah, I need a bigger soldering iron than that. Let's put a bigger tip in there a minute. Ugly, yeah, it's sort of like, it's very early construction, Baz, so it's point to point wire, and it's all done to pegs, exactly like an old Volvo radio would have been. Yeah, this is pre-circuit board. There's no circuit board on this one. No PCB whatsoever. Right, I'd say I don't want to burn anything. It's not like it's a museum piece, I don't suppose. They are sort of fairly common still, but I just want to try and keep it as nice as possible, if you know what I mean. Right. Here we go then. Eyes down looking. Now this capacitor is... It is 100 microfarads at 12 volts. So 100 microfarads. And it's a Plessy. That's a bit of a clue for you, but you never know. I've been wrong before. $100 microfarads, and what do you think? Multi, how you doing, mate? Thank you very much. Was that Multi or Mal? Cheers, mate. He does look like the old avocado toilets. You remember them things? I mean, it's discoloured on the outside. You can tell if you look at the side of this. I mean, if it'll focus on that. If you, no, it's just not gonna. Not going to show you on camera, is it? But there's a definite discoloration between the two. It's definitely greener inside than it is on the outside. Leaky? Not even measuring, Anthony. Anthony's going with not even measuring. So we're measuring the Plessy in there. That's the boy. That's the one we want to know. Is it a goer or are we taking them all out? I think we ought to stuff them all, didn't we, really? There's one I'm not going to be able to stuff. At the end of the day, I haven't got that many to do. Ernest, I've got your email, by the way, Ernest. I didn't have a chance to reply because I was trying to get ready for the stream, but I think Ernest has got another Pro 80, which is scary. It needs to be stuffed. I think it does. Benji's, I think, of the same opinion that we ought to try and keep it as original looking as possible. How are we doing on the capacitor bingo? Has everyone had a go? We've got to give a shout out to Rob today because he's on his marathon today. Starts at 2, so I don't know how long a marathon goes on for. Right, let's push a button. Ooh. So it's fine capacitance wise, but look, it's a resistor. A 19.7 ohm resistor. Nice. That was shot. Okay. It goes back to this terminal here, which is on the one of the IF cans. So the positive is going to ground there. I think if I take pictures of these as I go, let me go and grab my what am I trying to say? Phone, camera, phone. Be right back. Stay there. Give a bit of music in between. Go and have a loo break. Quick, get a refill. I won't be long. Right back. I got halfway down the stairs and forgot what I was going down for. Rob's back. That was a quick bloody race, wasn't it? You have the medal. Thank you, Rob. I actually heard the noise then as well. Right. camera. Stop looking at your messages, Graham. Right, so let's make sure I know exactly where that one goes. Let's pop that one off. Problem is, it's jammed in behind. Right. That's our first one then, so we know that's our 100 microfarad. What do we do about these hunts though? Because I mean, at the end of the day, they would be in the tone circuit, the hunts, wouldn't they? Oh, I hate those. Look at them all. There's loads of them. I've even got a waxy in here. A 0.02 waxy, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hunts and a waxy as well. Oh no. We're going to take the speaker out of the way, I think. And get it in the screw hole. You're going to come out nicely. It's now hanging on the leads, isn't it? As I suspected. Yeah, it won't come off either. I need to get it out of the way really to make it easier to do those caps. I don't expect it's going to come off of the here easier either, is it? No, they've done a proper knitting job on that. That one. Got it. Okay. Speaker out the way. Put it somewhere safe. You've got to run another 6k home now after doing a 10. Really, Rob? And Martin, how you doing, mate? No worries. Oh, it's a Sony frequency counter which he thinks failed. Okay. Could have done. It would be a bit unusual. Right. Now we can get at it a bit easier now, look. this one. This is another Plessy. Take a picture of this one while we're at it. Now I think this thing here is an electrolytic as well. You've got a little nick in the rubber there, so someone's been in here before. How far do we go with this? I think we're going to have to end up doing most of this, aren't we? So these are unusual because the the capacitor's got like a solder tag built into the capacitor. Radio knitting, yeah. I'm just trying to get this wire out of here. Again, we're in the try and keep it original thingamajigger, aren't we? Trouble is they've done a proper knotted up job here, haven't they? Trying to see where that is. Let's get my eyes on, I can't see that. I think that one's undone. Yep. Careful. Booting the computer again. Right, so let's just loosen that screw there off. get this side off. Ooh. Okay, so they've soldered a tag to that as well, just to make it even more exciting. Okay, I see how they've wrapped that then. Okay, let's get the little screwdriver in there. Done a proper job on that, haven't they? So they've soldered that one to the tag itself there. That's mad. Soldering machines. Oh, this one's dated January 1960. So we have a 1960 radio, that. If it'll focus on that. What? Come on. There, look. January 60. Interesting. So I've got no translucent orange heat wrap or heat shrink, which is what this looks like. How the hell am I going to get that off? Let's try some solder wick. So hot. Protect the outside of it and drill through the end. Melted that little bit of plastic. Look, a little bit of the plastic. I can't really drill through the end of it because of these tags are in the way, Benji. I don't know if you can see what I'm looking at here, but these tags are in the way of drilling it. Look, I've got to bend them out of the way to drill it. Don't hold it there, Graham, you're going to burn your hands. Cut that little pigtail there. Now, in theory, yep. Oh, I keep catching that. Keep catching that with the iron. Got it. Oh, again. So, how am I going to get this out without destroying it? Because I need those tags. I need to cut the can open, really, to get the body of it out. This one's going to be tough, but it does date the radio to 1960, so I do want to keep it in there, really. So we've got like a rubber bung in that end, but then it's crimped here. Can we get this orange stuff off? Can we heat it a little bit maybe and get it off? Oh, sir. Spicy. Yes, that's like that that's holding it on. I feels flexible enough to come off, but it doesn't seem to want to. I could just slice it down the back, I suppose, and stick it back together, but again, that's... If I get it off, am I going to get it back on again? But I really need to cut around that joint there. I need to get that end piece off. Where's David when you need him? Come on, David, let's beam David in. I don't want to put any isopropyl down it because it will remove the Plessy writing altogether and I'll lose my date code. I don't think it's shrink wrap though, Baz. I think it's way before that. Did they ever heat shrink even? It does make it softer and more pliable, the heat. It does make it more pliable, definitely. I'm only chucking 100 degrees on it, so it's not going to melt it. No, it ain't going to come off. It's definitely more flexible with a bit of heat on it. Oh, I'm going to have to cut it off, won't I? Stick it back together. What a pain. Oh well. It is inside. Cold stretch it. Get a screwdriver down between the body. Yeah, okay, good idea. It's almost like rubberized. So I can get a screwdriver down there and run it around it. Can I get it off now? You don't want to go. He does not want to go. It won't go. 200 degrees to get it off. It certainly will. screwdriver out. Now we're stretching. It's moved a little bit, not a lot. It's very resilient, whatever it is, isn't it? A multi-OU, mate. Yeah. It's doing that, but it seems to have gone back. It's shrunk back again. With a bit of heat as well as the screwdriver might do things. Gained a little bit. God, it just goes back to... They made this stuff off of some miracle material. They had it right back in the 60s, didn't they? Yay! Wow. So all that just to preserve that January 60 look. What do we do now then? What do we do now? Do we try and unpick this rolled edge? There's my little screwdriver. I expect there's a big rubber cork that goes right down in there. Alright, Derek, good afternoon to you, mate. The 3-spline stretcher tool. Christoph, how you doing, mate? Hallerine to pull rubber sleeves over wiring. The problem is we need to keep the ends intact so we can push a wire out. So I've got to cut it on there, I think. I'm going to have to get the razor saw out and cut it around that edge. I'm going to trim up where I've just caught that with the soldering iron as well. Now, razor saw, that's the next thing. I think the razor saws are in my big toolbox here. But yeah, they're not in the size that I want, really, are they? Are they actually even in here at all? It doesn't appear to be. So I've moved my razor saw somewhere. Oh, no. Get off. Where have I moved my razor saw to then? Anybody know? I know I used it not long ago. Oh, have we got to get the Dremel out? Tell you what, it's quite warm in here today. So we may have to get the Dremel out. Oh, okay. Lift, Derek. Lift. Final record fair, very nice. Offered free beer. No worries, Martin. Catch you soon, mate. And thanks for sending that cassette deck over. I should have a good go with that at some stage. So we're going to have to get nasty with this and use a cut-off wheel, which is a scary thing on these saws. I don't know if anyone knows, but pretty scary. Hopefully we've got enough charge in this one. Yeah, we have. This is my little Lidl's cordless Dremel type tool, which doesn't feel overly safe. So I'm going to use a fiberglass cut-off wheel. Got to use safety glasses for this because I've been hit with one of these before, just underneath my eye. Literally millimeters from my eye. I was trying to cut some laminate flooring with one many years ago. Never do that again. Yeah, the keyway doesn't feel very good in this. You've got a little button that you push to lock the spindle, and it's not locking it very well. Doesn't give me confidence. Right, okay. So we need need some safety glasses, Graham. Where are they? I can put these on. Where's it gone now? Let's give it a go. I've got to get too close to it with these on. I'm going to have to get some goggles. I'm going to have to get a shield a minute. I won't be a second. I'll be back. I've got to go in the shed. Alex, how you doing, mate? Right. Oh, now we're in business. Got some gloves as well. This is a bit mucky though, so just got to give it a quick hit with this stuff that John has recommended. Mr. John Turner. It's been out in the shed, so it's got nice and mucky. Because I won't be able to see out of it like that. You may think it's a bit over the top, but as I say, once bitten, twice shy, isn't it? I think that's the saying. And I say I had a really bad experience with that. And it was red hot as well, the little bit that spat off of that cutter. And it actually, not only it cut my just underneath my eyelid, it burnt it as well. It wasn't very pleasant. That's better. There, look at that. Oh, like a new one. Use it as a file. I could do, but it's quite robust. There. I'm not going to get any bits in my eyes now. I've even got some gloves. So yeah, it's all seeing eyes now. Sounds funny though, because I can hear my voice really loud. I'm not steaming. Am I steaming up? Yeah. These are actually anti-cut gloves as well, so now I can see much better. I'm not going all the way through. Second pass. Whew. We're in. We are in. Take that off. Shouldn't need that again. Okay. Right. See if we can't get this bit out. Cross B. What we didn't check is the capacitance of that one, did we? It could have been perfect. Okay. There's our capacitor. It's shiny. It's blowing the light out. So anyone wonders what a capacitor is made out of? It's that. It's double. It's a double wrap, if you know what I mean. Probably just as well I kept the gloves on for that. Right, now we've got to do some drilling. It's dangerous tools time, isn't it? Which makes me wonder if I've got my punch, or is that in the other side, the inaccessible side? Punch in here. Yeah, there he is. Can't get me toolbox back in there. Oh my god. Come on. Why are you doing this on me? Eh? Thank you. Right, drill. No, I wouldn't have thought so, Baz. We're future-proofing this. This is the idea of today, is to make this radio last into the future. So I've got an automatic centre punch here. Let's find roughly the centre. So that one. That was pretty self-explanatory. Let's get drill bits down. Just a very small drill bit for this. I'm using 1.5 mil. Ow! Zoom you out a little bit. This drill's nearly dead as well, I think. Okay. Cool. Going on forever. That's a thick old cap on that. Battery's gone. You can't plan for this, can you? Let's get the other battery out. Hopefully I'll charge that. Roll it back up. Hope this battery's alright, otherwise I've got to go and get another drill. I don't think I need a microscope today. There you go. Yeah, good. Sounds better. Whoa, careful. Just as well I got those anti-cut gloves on, isn't it? Might have to hold this with the pliers actually. Safety. Didn't have those gloves on, I'd have probably cut my hand then. She's through. That was tough, wasn't it? Flipping heck. See what this was like. Bit easier. Right, we're through. Always got to have a backup battery, Baz. Backup battery wins the day. Wins the day, saves the day. I don't know, it does something to the day. I have got drill bits for this, the little Dremel, but it's not very powerful. Right, so 500 is going to be a 470, isn't it? A 470. Now, do we need an axial, or can we squeeze a non-axial in there? Typical, they're right down the bottom, aren't they? Actually, saying that, I think I've got some. Yeah, I've got some 470s there that'll do it. Axial one. Will that be too long for the body of this though? So that's a negative. Just right, look at that. Cut that away so it's not shorting onto the cam. Just polythene there. So I think what we'll do is we'll hot snot the bejesus out of that, just to hold it central, and then push it together and just finish it off with a bit of aluminium tape. Let's get the snot right. Hot snot gun. Luckily the other plastics will be a bit easier than this because you can just cut them in half. Looks like all those hunts are .04s. .04, is that 470 NF? Or 47 NF? .47 NF. No good. Drill bit seems rather the blunt. It probably is. Probably is. I ought to get some more. We saw it work. There's the beer going down. It's going to soon time for the bishop's finger. That was really nice. I've just had a big job, if anyone wanted to know. Just had a big job for all you latecomers. Big job, not a toilet job. A big job of beer. Link in the description. Orange sleeve might hold it together, Baz. Let's put a little squirt in there to start. Just to hold that end. Wouldn't know I've been in there, look. Turn the snoffer off for a minute, put him over there on the snop shelf. Trim a bit of the excess off. I think, because I filled it up with that, I think we might be right to just go back over with the sleeve. What do you think? It's never going to fit back over there, is it? I'm going to cut this bit off that I managed to get burnt. Better. Of course it's hanging up on the hot glue, isn't it? Of course it is. There she is. Wow. So we've got to thread this through here and that through there. In fact, I might just wrap that and solder it because I need the hole, don't I, for... I need the hole. Doesn't sound good, does it? Dear, dear. Just solder that up a minute. So get all these tools out of the way, that is. Right, better. Still got my gloves on, but you know, what the hell. Let's carry on with the gloves. Love the gloves. Let's put these on just to stabilise it while I solder it. There we are. I don't know if that was absolutely necessary, but I did really want to do that, preserve that date. Never know we were in there, would you? Right. That was a bit carnage, wasn't it, really? No, positive. I forgot which way round it was now. Of course I can't do it with my gloves on, can I? I've got to take gloves off. Cheers, Baz. Cheers, Bob. Let's have a quick look which way round that went. So it was that way. The Plessy. Sort of like that. Underneath there, we got that little screw. The gloves, yeah, they're anti-cut gloves. don't know if they've got them in Amazon. Well, they have, but I don't know if they've got that particular brand. It's Be Swift. Now this is where we've got some real knitting to do now. Come on out of there. So this was sort of like bent around that way. Sort of like that. Which is of course a lot harder now I've bent the bejesus out of it that way. Okay, so I'm going to have to move this around a little bit. Making a pig's ear of this. Anybody know? Should just put a fresh bit of wire in there, shouldn't I, really? Truth's known. But you know me, I'm a fuss ass. God, that's just fallen in that there. Other side was a lot easier. Oh, hang on. Nearly forgot. I've got to put the resistor in as well. Famous last words. Have I jinxed myself now? Yeah, I use those gloves all the time at work because I do a lot of opening of boxes and parcels. There we go. Now I reckon this one here is an electrolytic. Oh no, it says something picofarads. Oh damn. Well, it was on there. Not very well though. I don't know whether that's been changed, you know. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. I need to look at the instructions for that one. Right, let's have a think about how we're going to do this one then. Because we still need to drill the ends, but if you're lucky you can cut these in half and just pull them apart. So again, I'll chuck my anti-cut gloves on. I will find you some. Yeah, I'm gonna be swift. No, they don't do them on Amazon, but they do an equivalent depending on what size you are. I'm a large. Should be able to get a link for you on that. Let's pop that in your chat. There you go. There's an Amazon affiliate link, so I'll get 1 pence for every pair you buy. I don't know what cut level these are actually, because one of the annoying things is the labels really dig into your wrists, so I always rip the labels out the inside, but I think these are level 5 cut resistance. XL? These are large, size 9. 10 is extra large. I find 10 too big. So we're going to go with the Stanley retractable blade jobbing. So I'm going to straighten this one out. I think these originally are like thermal welded. There we are. Look at the state of that one. So let's do the same again. Automatic center punch. Need to get my drill bit out again. I don't know what I was thinking there really. Yeah, they do come apart pretty easy, Buzz, these. you can do them quite quick. Actually, it might be easier to drill these the other way. The problem you have with these particular ones is they've got very weak legs on them. If I drill them this way, I can actually get into the cup of the rivet and drill through. One. So I don't know if you can see, but you can. There's like a cup already made in there that sits the drill bit in there nicely. Right. Bit of swarf. Put that one down there for a minute. So we need 100 microfarad. Which of course is the very bottom one. I have actually recreated labels for these as well, so I can print out a sticky label if I need to. I don't think it was any bigger than 16 volts, was it? 12 volt, and this is 16, I believe. Yeah, 16 positive out that end. So time for snottage again. Snotter. Ticeman, how are you, mate? Are you the chap that's helping me with that valve tester, I believe, weren't you? So yeah, thanks very much for all your help on that. Doing a cap stuffing exhibition at the moment. So there's like a little metal ringlet. Can you see that? So I assume what they do is they must have some sort of jig where they heat the metal rig up and then push the two ends together when they're manufacturing these. Well, when they used to manufacture them. Of course, these gloves will help me if I spill any glue on my hands as well. Cheers, mate. I do need to get that done still. I think there's a problem with my wiring on it, on the outlet side of the transformer. Well, the input to the transformer. There we go. So a little bit of snot in there to start. Just to hold it in place. Push that through. Positive. Keep that in position. Let's fill this end up then. the snorter back on his shelf. Snot shelf. Of course, I've got hot snot all the way up the thing now, my. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, I'd really like to get that going. Get all the hot snot off the legs. Okay, now this one lives in there, but I've got loads of these hunts in. I don't really want to put that one back in because it goes over the top of one of those hunts. What I won't do is use the original legs on these because they're really flimsy. See, if I give them a few twists, off they come like they're really flimsy. And that one. So we use our original bit of sleevelet. Authentic. Bit of that. The only thing we've got to sort out is how to reattach this label. I'm just trying to think what the quickest way of doing it would be with some miter mate or something like that. Or we could just use the snotter. I think we'll use the snotter. Then I'll just run it through my finger. You were doing all right, Sharpie. We got the orangey back inlet, as you can see, brand new. You wouldn't know we'd even been in there, mate. God, it's been bit on my leg last night, really bad, all the way down through. The mozzie or something's got in and had a bit of a field day. Okay. There we go. One Plessy. You'd never know we've been in there, apart from a big lump of snotty glue on the bottom. That'll be hidden out of the way. That's that one. I think it's time that I popped a finger in, don't you? I feel the need for a finger. So I'm going to pop him in. In he goes. Just getting a bit dry up here. Just getting a bit dry. Okay, so that one's good to go. We've got another one to go here. This one. No. See, paper labels coming off of that one as well. Get rid of that old cap. Miller time, yeah. Clear tape, sellotape. Yeah, I mean, in the past, I've done it with PVA, but that hot glue seems to have worked alright. It's not the greatest, not the best one I've ever done, but I'll just turn it the other way up so the hot glue's on the underside so you won't see it. Museum quality. Right, see if we can get this one off then. This one is particularly tricky. It's in amongst everything. We've got this weird little capacitor here that I think's been changed, and I don't think it's the right one. But we'll see. Someone might have done some modifications years ago. This one is going to be mega difficult to get out. Get in there. Take that one off. Then that one. Okay, that's that side. Don't know if I'll get the other side off, so I think I'm just going to snip that. So it's negative to there, positive to ground again. I'll take a picture of that on my... Take a picture of that. I think I already did take a picture of that, didn't I? Yes, you did, Graham. I'll take another one now. Oh well. Never have too many pictures, people. Because once you pulled it apart, I mean, how many times have we pulled stuff apart and can't work out where it goes? You know, I'll admit to doing that many, many times. So again, the label's like falling off of this one. What is this one? This is another 100, but this is at 3 volts. Shall we see what it is? What do you reckon then? 100 at 3 volts. Is it worth doing all this? 100 at 3 volts. It's going to put exactly the same cap. So eyes down looking then. What do you think it'll read? Stick exactly the same cap in if I've got any more of that. Yeah, we have. We've got a 25 volt one in. $17.50 today. No worries, mate. We've got an hour yet. We've got an hour yet. We might get fair way through this. Right, what are we going to do with these damn hunts in here? loads of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I've got a waxy thrown in there for good measure as well. Okay, let's do that and push a button. Ooh, 22 ohms. 132. 22 ohms. Get off. Leave it alone. Who's closest to that? Well, it's 132, but it's the ESR that's the key, isn't it? ESR is the key. You won, Sharpie, did you? Well done, mate. Yeah, 140. I think we need to be guessing the ESR on these, don't we? Right, let's cut this one open again. So again, we're just going to use our snap-off knife. Going to go in the middle, just roll it. Try and go in the same place all the way around. Oh, careful. Impatient. There she blows. Dry as a bone, that one was. Dry. Dried right out. Right, drill a killer time. One. Doesn't seem very sharp, this drill, does it? It is though. I never know whether to go fast or slow with metal. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to go fast with. Fast with metal and slow with wood, maybe. Okay, snotter, snotty, let's pull the legs off of that one to start with. Snotty ash. Have you got any of those green caps to replace the hunts? That's more time appropriate. Definitely leaky, it ties, isn't it? Have you got any of the green caps? I don't know what you mean. They're yellow ones, I think. Actually, that's all I've got. bit much in there. Push that in quick before it sets. Snot's coming out the end. He's fully in there. Hell. I've got enough room for this one. Will he go in? Do I need to heat that up? Yeah, he will. Well, it's going to be a nice fit, that is. Nice. Wow. So while we've got the snotter fired up, let's get this label back on. There she blows. One brand new, classy. Just getting the hot glue off the legs. But yeah, there you are. On Plessy. Good as new. Like the orange drops, orange drops. Okay, so this one can go back in, can it? No. It's sort of sat in there. Like that. There's a fairly short leg there that had a little curly whirly in it. Sort of looped around there. Sort of like that. Good. That went on top of it there. Let's get burning. Yuck. Got flux all over my fingers now. Should get the gloves on. Have to crack out my wipes, wherever they are. Where are you, super wipes? My new wipes. There we are. Look at these beauties. Whoa. Ultra grime. Bigger, wetter, stronger. Whoa. These are massive. Look at that. It's huge. So big. These are really, really good. I'll have to stick an affiliate link for them in now as well, won't I? They do some other ones as well. Have I got something on my new top here? This is Cruncher going to be happy. Ba ba ba. Hopefully you've all given it the thumbs up if you're enjoying it. All thumbed it right up. So ultra grime. Multi. They do another one as well, which has got a more abrasive surface to it. There we go. That's not bad actually. That ain't bad. $8.54. They're actually on offer at the moment. Let's get you your link for that. Let's chuck you back in there. It's massive. It is massive. I mean, look at the size of it. Look at the size of that. Huge. I mean, they're for sort of, it says for hands, tools and surfaces, so it's stuff that we keep in for the builders really, but they are very good. Cheers, Paul. How are you keeping, mate, anyway? The red ones, yeah, the red ones are very good as well. The red ones are the ones with the abrasive in them. I mean, that'll last me the whole live stream, that one there. Okay, so we need to just get the, no, not microscope, main camera. We need to get this one wrapped around that other turret now. Somehow. It's going to be easier said than done, isn't it? A lot of wires in the way. A lot of wires. Okay. But I don't want it to look like a pig's ear, do I, Graham? Oh, it does look like a pig's ear, though. Bent to how? What's going on here? Straighten it up a bit. The sort of leg lives down on the bottom there anyway. So we need to try and get a fresh blob of solder on that. Tack it on there. There's a ground tag that, so it's a bit tricky. He's on that. Let's cut that one off next to it. this little thing back on. I still don't think that's the right thing, but I'm going to pop it on for a minute and then we'll check the service manual in a second. Yes. Right. Operation Hunts. I forgot that these were in here. So they're all 0.04. It's about 0.04. Let's have a look what I've got in the way of non-polarized caps. So we said it's 47 NF, didn't we? 4700 NF. Where'd that come from? There? Have I got enough? I don't think I've got enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 6 of them. I haven't got 6 of those. I've got these really nice ones that or Vichy. They're really smart, but they're fairly low voltage. We don't need high voltage in here. I haven't got enough. There's a carry one there. I've got 3 there. That'll do that bit there. Then I'll have to use the so that's my non-polarized cap collection. Look, so I've got some what you call the orange drops of these here, aren't they? But these are very good. These ones I've just picked out. But they're so expensive now. I don't know why. They weren't that expensive when I bought them, but they've gone through the roof price-wise. I don't know why. So let me go up for my other stash. Where are they? Have I changed them? Have I put them there? No. Where the hell has my caps gone then? Oh, that's my audio file caps. What? Cracking up. What have I done with them? I bet they're still down here from when I did that valve radio the other week. Just haven't put them back where they're supposed to go. They're still down here somewhere. Yeah, they are. Yes, they are. Other stash. So, what do I want? 47? Is it 472s? 047, no, 473 I want. So that's wrong to start with. That says 472. So I've only actually got 2 of those. What are these? I tell you, the writing is so small on them. How the hell they print that small, I don't know, but I can't see it with naked eye. Point 047. Yeah, I've got loads of these. 5. Six. That's a pain. I want looking at doing those, to be fair, but when you're in here, get it done, innit? So they all connect to that ground tag there. And cut all of those off. I mean, I can get you in for a bit better view, actually. I'm stealing the show from you, aren't I? Let's get you in with the overheader. Bird's eye view, look. Overhead camera. How's that? That's amazing. Look how good quality that is. Right. It wasn't good quality. I was being sarcastic then. Okay. So you can see where we are. We're here. These black hunts. There's one there, one underneath this resistor, and one there. That's what we're going to tackle first. Let's just make that a bit brighter for you. Oh, that's way too bright, Graham. Right, okay. So I doubt very much whether I'm going to be able to unwrap them from here, so I'm just going to cut these off. And they all go to the coils by the looks of it. So these are definitely going to give us some problems. See if we can unknit them. Cool. So that one. See, we've got this resistor in the way of this one. So can I get that off? Maybe. That one's like right down on the bottom of 2 resistors there, so I'm just going to cut the leg on that one. I'll start putting some of these back in because otherwise we're going to be wondering how we're going. So these are 0.047. These are Chinese specials. They're marked JB, and I got them from AliExpress. When they had their they have like a mad sale every year where they reduce the hell out of everything. It's actually George put me onto this, Mr. Christophe himself. He said look out for them when they have their sales. Okay, so our first one's over here. We've got like a little bit of, can't get the blimmin' things out even. It's like a Volvo radio, isn't it? It's like a proper old Volvo. Right, let's use this same insulation. Complete with authentic plier marks. Lost one out, that's there, isn't it? It went underneath. It went underneath. Found me big tweezers. big tweezer revival. Big reunion. I mean, the big tweez. First one going on. Squirt of flux. Trying to get it with my hands this time. They'll have a big wipe ready. Nice. Oil and paper. Bumblebees. Yeah. Yeah, these are horrible. The problem with these, I'll show you in a minute, is they just break up. These don't look too bad, actually. Typical, isn't it? These don't look too bad, but they just break apart. They're plastic, and the damp gets in them, and they just fall apart. I mean, they're only 150 volts. It's a bit of a waste chucking 630 volt caps at it, I suppose, but you know, you've got to do what you've got to do. Get them done. So our next one was in here. I don't think we had any insulation on that one, did we? Just right up there. It sat underneath that one, wasn't it? Sort of like that. Underneath that resistor, so let's get that out of the way. Let's eye it up, put a little loop in it with the jeweler's pliers. Let's open it up a little bit. Have the little tail on it in case I need to open it up or close it a bit more. Should have done a bit further than that, I think. To open it up a little bit more. I think there's excess solder on that peg itself. Yeah, better. Let's put that one on top. Back where he was. Boing. Yeah, a bit of flux on that to flow that into that old solder into the joint there. Better. Resistor there, touching it. to last one. I'm going to snip that one because otherwise I'll have to take both of those off. Just to be about there, I think. So these pliers have got round jewels on them, so they're very good for making circles in things like that. So the jeweler's pliers, I think they're called. Ooh. I was going to do an alignment on this radio as well, but I'm not going to have time today. Okay, so there's our three attached to where they've got to go. Just got to sort out the ground now. Let's have a look if we can't suck some of that existing solder off of there. What's that, Paul? Haven't you seen a good one of? Just trying to see if I can uncover an eye in this one, you know. That's what I'm trying to do. So I can poke me. My new legs through. Yeah, I've done a proper old wraparound job on those. Get one of those tweezers, can I? Too big. It's just the legs I've just snipped off. I don't want them floating around in the radio. Okay, so I have got a hole now that I should be able to thread these through. He says. Yeah, there's one. Looks like he wrapped the other ones around. I might have to wrap the last one around. I don't think I'll get 3 through here. Lucky to get 2 actually. Alright, I've got another one. 2 through. Come on. Yeah, that last one ain't going to go through, so I'm going to have to wrap that around those. Let's give that some solder first. I've gone out of shot there, haven't I? Apologies. Fighting with the radio. I just thought I've got to get this one in here as well, haven't I? Somewhere, I can't remember where that one's sat now. So let's do a bit of knitting then next. So knit one, power one. I can go around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. Back around there. Come on. Forceps, nurse. Get that one done quick before it decides it don't like it. Right, that's those 3 hunts done anyway. Nice. Push that one down, back out of the way. Right, let's have a look, see where that other one went. Catch up with the chat a minute. It's getting hot with this thing on. Whew. Get the old and they said speckled hen then. The finger in. Oh, we're about the outer foil now, are we? Yeah. Outer foil debate. I love an outer foil debate. So yeah, the Hunt's caps, these little things here. These look okay, but what it is, they get very brittle. Just making sure they were all 0.4. So if I grab hold of one, let's not do it over the top of the radio, but if I grab hold of one and squeeze, they just go very, very brittle. As you can see. So yeah, they ain't no good. Let's sort out the position of this one then. Where's my phone gone underneath all this stuff here? Tons of done hunting. Smoke and mirrors, you're not buying it. What's that, Danish? What's happening with Paul? Who's upset Paul? Okay. So this one went there to the top one there. So did it go underneath that one? Yeah, it went underneath that resistor leg there. So it sort of goes in underneath there like that. Let's put a bit of fresh solder on there. Clean my tipple, actually would be nice. Better. Let's put a little tiny 90-degree sort of curly whirly thing on the end of there. Little hookaroony. Hooker. Under there. Must have been a bit up in the air, that one, because I mean it's got the original insulation on it with the original length. Ah, I had it then as well. It was perfect. Oh dear, wrong tool. There we go. Right, that's there. That's got to go up to there. Just finish your RP37A with big speaker, very nice. Oh, the outside foil controversy. Yeah. I went through a phase of doing it. You know, people were saying it's the way to go and all the rest of it. But well, I think that one's preventing that going down there, that one down there. Alright, now I've got to do it without burning these wires. That's going to be fun. What are we doing there? It looks a bit of a pig's ear, doesn't it, Graham? Let's tighten that up a little bit. There. Maybe pop that over the top there. Yeah, better. Let's use all the leg. No extra leggy on that one. Load of flux. So I've got the high thermal mass tip on here. That's why it's got the bulbous end on it. Does help. Especially when you're soldering to ground tags. In fact, I could have probably done with a bigger one still. This is doing it though. It's not great though. I'm going to stick, I don't know, that's melted. Got a massive great blob of solder on the base here now though. It doesn't look very nice. I don't like the look of that. That's coming off. This is my radio, by the way, if anyone's wondering. It's not a customer's repair or anything. Just fancied having a go at one of mine, you know. Better. Okay, that's that section. In fact, that's this whole half done now. We just need to come over this way now. If I can get it round there. So much stuff on the bench. I've got drills, all sorts going on. It's all going on. Yeah, right. Move that out of the way over there. Then we can get to grips with this section. I've just spotted another. Do you see that? That's sneaky. That we're never going to be able to stuff that, but that's going to have to be done. And it's Hunt's Central. We've got a waxy in underneath there. There's 1, 2, 3 Hunts and a waxy here. With this one here right in the way. It looks like that's been desoldered before there because there's fresh solder on that. Let me take some pictures. Gavin, how you doing, mate? Hunts hide, so you have to hunt for them. I like it. Now this little one here, I knew there was another electrolytic in there, but I thought it was that other one. Well, you come up here then. Well, you come off. Oh hell, I'm lifting the pin out of the... Ooh, I'm lifting the pin out of the... What's the name there? Do I want to be doing that, Graham? Oh, squeezed in there, aren't they? How the hell am I going to get that out? Take this cap here off. Cap, resistor even. Let me get that one off. The good old mechanic. Solderer suckerer. Not have to worry too much about this because this is going. Now we go into a ground tab here again by the looks of it. Oh. Yeah, I've done a knitting job on this one as well. Got you, you little monkey. Right, another 0.4. I wonder if I can heat that up and poke it through there. Yes. Yes, sir. Look at that. Are these bigger? The same size, well, why am I struggling to get that one in then? It's because that goes underneath that one. Underneath there? Ah, yeah, okay. Wow, what a job, isn't it? So it's going to be better for a minute to leave that one out of the way while I get this one out. I'm not worried about this one not being authentically nasty. All we need to know is that that is the negative there. Just going to play ball. It's positive to the no, that ain't going nowhere, is it? What is that little thing then? 8 microfarad at 6 volts. We've got a Hunts in here as well. Didn't even look like it was attached, that one. It's 8 at 6 volts. Should have an 8. 6.8. That's no good. That's 22s, I think. It looks like I'm going to have to use, unless I just use a 10. Could just use a 10, couldn't I? But then they would have used a 10 back then. I'm sure 10s were available then, weren't they? 10s available. Rob's back. Welcome back, Rob. Do you think a 10 will be okay in there? Cheers, Rob. Let's try it. If it's an issue, we can always take it back out again, can't we? I don't really want to put a radio in there because it's going to look rubbish. It will look like pants if I do that. So we've got to do this one first. We have a sleeve. So that's that one. Then we've got our other cap here. It's got to sort of like sit in there real tight. The knitting is going okay. So they've both got to go to this tag here, which is real rough. Let's try and suck some solder out of that. Steady. People are getting excited because I've found a way through there, I think. Found me a hole. No comments. I thought I had. Yuck. Where's all that muck down there? I was looking in the wrong place. It's here. There. There she blows. This one's got to go underneath. Should both go through there, hopefully. Yes. It is like threading a needle, isn't it? What a game, innit? What job! Sorry, you missed that. Apologies. Camera wasn't the right angle. Will this ever work again? You watch us ping back up again now. Stay there. Right. That's tight. Right, what the hell are we going to do with this one over here? We've got a waxy underneath here, as you can see. A wall to the waxy. Let's put you up a little bit. You can. Which way do we need to go? Do we need to go that way? No, we need to go that way, really. There we go. Bob's off. Cheers, mate. Catch you soon. Right, I think I'm going to have to lift this one, and it looks like it's been lifted before. Careful. Wax everywhere. Yeah, that's been lifted before, that one. So we've got this wire underneath. Let me just take a quick picture of it, because sometimes wire routing can matter, especially in the front end. What's the rubber bushings like on the tuning gang? Ah, crusty. Good point. They are pretty crunchy. They're very hard. So that's a good call, Anthony. Thank you, mate. Was that a subtle hint then? I like it. I like it. I'm happy. It looks like we're going to have to do those. So I've got to pull this wire out of the way, I think. Oh, I tell you what, these terminals aren't exactly. Okay, so it goes to there. So this is a 0.02 now. I think I'm just going to change for a bigger tip, you know, because this is working, but I'd rather have an even bigger surface area to play with, if you know what I mean. A bigger thermal mass. Let's go with the old Volve, what I call my Volve tip. Big old beast. That's got some thermal mass on that. Yeah, that's going to nail this. Little blob of solder on the end. Yeah, see, that's melted that solder tag straight away there. Cool, that ain't coming out of there in a hurry, is it? Just trying to see if I can find the hole that they've threaded everything through. So I'm picking up a little tiny bit of solder because I can't get the soldering iron in behind. There. Try some solder wick. Still can't find it. Okay, we got them up around the top of this one then. He's certainly sweating that one. You don't like it? See if I can pull that one out. Where's my tweezers? It does make it a lot easier to put a new component in if you can clear the hole out that the old one was in. Got it. There she blows. Right, so we want a point 0.02. Is that 20 NF? .223 is the closest I'm going to get it. 22 NF, 223. It's an orange dropper. Don't think that's going to reach. No, it's not. How are we all doing? What did I say? 223? Yeah, 0.022. There we go. Straight in. Don't you pop up there. Thank you. Although, was that one? That one was quite a bit down, wasn't he? I think that one was down in behind a bit more. I don't know. That'll still reach over there. Yeah, that'll be alright. Move to Italy? Who's moving to Italy now? This wire came up over the top there, didn't it? Oh, sort of sat down amongst it, and that one back over there. Strange, because that has definitely been off before. It's only just literally just tacked on the top there, which is what it was like before. Right, one left to go. It's another 0.4. I might get that end off, but that one's wrapped right in underneath. There she blows. Nicely off. Wow, there we are. So we better have a look at these that Anthony's pointed out. Damn. Nope, always a 4mm. Let's get you off of the close-up camera now for a minute. Rest your eyes. Another tidy up. Right, let's have a look at these. These are not looking good, are they? Okay, these should be pretty good. They've got a brass washer inside the middle of them. Cool, bloody hell. I don't want to come off. It's gone now. Where the hell's that gone? Come on. There he is. Lucky. I think that's it anyway. Now, is there any movement on this thing at all? Yes, there is. Excellent. Right, okay. We've got to find some grommets that are going to fit this, haven't we? We've got quite enough room because of that one there. So once again our lamb is in the way. Let's pop it off again. Right. How are we going to get these off fully meshed, aren't we? Yeah. Don't want to damage the tuning cap. Get that out of the way. That one's a bit tight as well. Shall we just oh, hello, what was that? I think that was just my cup. Right out the way. Now we can see what we're up to, look. Okay. So they are pretty bad, these. So thanks for pointing that out, Anthony. Shed load more work. Cool, that one's rock solid. Flipping heck. They are like rock. Incidentally, what do you reckon our 8 microfarads is going to be? What do you reckon of this one? This 8 microfarad. What do you think this is going to measure? Come on. Come on down. Clean up both sides of the wafer switch. Anthony, are you hinting again? 8 microfarads. I am going to clean the wafer switch, Anthony. Yeah, I'm going to use that Deoxit D100 with it on one side. Right, grommets, grommetos, grommets. Come on, where are you? Yeah, grommets, grommets. Wallace. Just wipe the back in it. Would be. This is my go-to grommets that usually fit everything. Let's have a look. Will that go in the center? Yes, it will. Okay, we might be in luck here. This might be the exact ones. Doesn't look like it. Oh, I don't know. Just going to be a pig of a job to fit, aren't they? Should be a grommet installation tool that you can use, you know. Okay. How we doing on the 8 microfarads? I reckon this is off the chart. Won't even read. 18 ohms, 3.4 microfarads. So my 10 should be okay in there, shouldn't it? Right, let's get me into a good angle of this, because these are horrible to install. Should be okay, but one. Two. So those caps were so far out. I mean, the problem we got is it's going to have changed the alignment on the set anyway. So it looks like next weekend we're going to be doing an alignment on this one. Luckily for us, it's not going to be too crazy. So I'm just putting the little brass spaces back in. This might become my go-to medium wave set, you know. Medium wave, long wave set. It's a really iconic looking radio. If I can hook it up with a transmitter, have it downstairs in the kitchen playing BBC Radio Devon, people won't wonder what the hell's going on, will they? People don't think so. Again, that doesn't look like an original wafer switch, does it? Who knows? Yeah, it looks fairly newish, that one, but then you just never know, do you? Okay, that's in. Let's just have a look at these caps on the other side while we're here. Then how are we doing for time? Oh, well, we're a bit over. I've got barbecuing tonight, so we're not going to have time to do these two tonight. So the plan then, next week, do I do this? What's that? Oh yeah, do I do this on the live stream, or do I try and do it in the week? I'll do it on the live stream. I'll save it for the live stream. So we got one Plessy left in there to do, and we got this one that's marked December 59, which I'd like to keep, but it's going to be knackered. Got to reinstall that, and we need to do a full alignment on the set. So I might get the caps done, and then we'll just do the alignment next week. I don't know. Maybe we'll do it all. Maybe we'll do it all. So we have on my YouTube channel of the week. Now this one probably will interest you. I don't know if you're subscribed to this chap. I think he's from down my neck of the woods. I don't know. So the link is in the description, but I will copy it and put it in here as well. Copy link. Pasto link. No worries, Anthony. I mean, I've only got a couple caps left to do. To be fair, they're only going to take me half an hour to do those two max. Reinstall the tuning cap. I'll do a bit of servicing on that as well because the grease is all dried. Ooh, so walked over my grave then. Woohoo! Okay. Our channel, YouTube channel for this week then. Retro Restos. Now, I stumbled upon this again. I think it was YouTube. It might have been the 6060 that he did. I don't know. 2 years ago, maybe that's when I subscribed. But recently, he's done these videos here, which I think they're going to be continuing series where he's trading up. So what he wants to do is he's basically buying stuff cheap, repairing it, and then selling it on for a profit. And he's trying to do that as a bit of a series to try and build himself up to his wish list of his favourite stuff, if you know what I mean. So we go to his videos page. This is his latest ones. I mean, it's not a massive channel at 3,900 or so. It's nearly 4,000 subs. So, you know, give a chap a sub. He's interesting to watch. He's clever. He knows what he's up to. He does a lot of boom boxes, Walkmans. In fact, you can see one of my Walkmans in the background there. WM4, yeah. He dabbles in a bit of everything. A bit of old school Invaders and stuff like that. The old handheld Space Invaders games. So yeah, a lot of cassette boombox stuff, but interesting channel. He's got a lot of stuff on there, look. I mean, there you go. This gives you something to watch for the week, doesn't it? Do a bit of binge watching on our Retro Resto. So he's got a website as well. Doesn't give a name. Yeah, 429 videos. Joined in 2019. So a bit after me, but he seems to be doing all right. And this series here, you'll enjoy those two videos. I really like those. So there you are. That's our channel of the week. So check it out. Well done, Aaron. Anthony already follows him. You want to check out the Quartz Lock vid? Oh, you watched the 8-track portables? Yeah, because Techmoan did one on those, didn't he? Techmoan did a video on those, and I don't know whether he followed on the back of Techmoan or Techmoan followed on the back of him. I don't know, but So I think that's it from me for today. I'm trying to think what else I've got to do this week. I've got to finish the blue Decca radio for Pat down in Ivy Bridge. I've got a problem with the amplifier that I was working on, because the transistors I put on are clearly fakes. I mean, they were nothing like the same gain as the ones I took out, and been ripped off there, I think. But I think I said about that last week. Yeah. Alex is going on his mate's yacht next Sunday. Oh. Yeah, well, you should be able to, Alex. Because I have got your radios on next on my list, mate. My list is getting a lot thinner. You are next on my list, Alex. Because I've done Gordon's radio. So just quickly update you on my repair list. That should pop up on the computer. Yes, it has. So my current whiteboard. Alex is next, look, with his two 2001Ds. Then we've got the 7600D. Andrew, we've got Jim Gordon's Grundig Satellite 500. That's going to be interesting. Then we've got a Roberts R707. Then we're in Pro 80, Pro 70 hell. And then another 2001 and then SW55, which we watched last week. So, well, we had a quick overview of that last week, didn't we? There's plenty on still. And I'd say the top 4 are ongoing projects. So, give it a thumbs up, people. And thanks again to my new members. Now, I did have a list of them. I did have a list of my new members, so I'll give them a shout out now. Because I've got Will Sanders, I think I mentioned before. One says Unknown 11. I'm not sure what that is, but welcome. W.D. Fuzroy. Kengiz Akar. Az, which is Andrew. Sahin Korkmaz. Thank you for becoming members. Much appreciated. And not forget my Patreons. Catch you all next week. Have a good one. Bye for now.